Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Diego Padres and the Milwaukee Brewers. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. All right, Singy, let's talk about the man on the mound. He has been lights out lately.
You're not kidding, Boog. I mean, look at these stats. He's got hitters guessing on every pitch. I'm excited to see if he can maintain his dominance in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And on the hill in this one, Jacob Mizorowski. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Yeah, this guy's been real stingy, man, not allowing guys to play the game, just keeping them at home plate. I mean, just ridiculous sub-1 whip. I mean, he's dominating hitters, and a guy like this on the mound, one of the elite starters in the game right now.
All right, first pitch coming up. Jake Cronenworth getting ready to hit. And we are underway. That one in triple digits. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 0-2. And that just misses. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. And on further review, it was a strike. So they still got both their challenges. One down. Now it's the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr.
Boog, Tatis is so athletic. He probably could have carved out a career in other sports if he wanted, but he grew up in a baseball family with baseball in his blood.
Out to short. It's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's Manny Machado. And Manny gets a piece. Here comes the 0-1. And that is out of play.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Man at first, one away. In the air to left center. Chourio gets under it. Out. Number 2. Wide throw, and it gets away. Doesn't get too far away, so no one moves up. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, Singy, this lineup has the benefit of playing behind a great pitching staff. They've got a really low ERA.
Yeah, and, you know, with that said, there's not as much pressure on the offense, but make no mistake about it. Players want to hit the ball hard, and they want to score runs. They want to jog around the bases, hitting the ball over the fence. So regardless of how dominant the staff can be, the attitude is we want to go out there and have some fun with the bat. So we'll see. One big inning in this one, you know, could be all they need, but you'd like to have multiple big innings.
Laureano went deep in his most recent game. 0-1 now. Yeah, that's fouled off. This one popped up right side. Terang settles under it, and that is that. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching Brewers baseball on The Show Wisconsin. And on the mound for San Diego in this one, Nick Pivetta. He leads the league in ERA, Siggy.
Yeah, he's always around the zone, Boo. Gets weak contact and makes hitters guess. That's how he's been able to stay on top.
Everything's crisp, movement, mix, location. A little different from your cardio stats, Siggy.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, we know the numbers don't lie. Elite is elite. They'll be leaning on that arm all summer long.
Jackson Chourio up now for the Brewers. Chourio with a homer in his last game. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Caught him looking for the K. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. Someone who makes things happen for them in part with his legs. Bryce Terang. This is Bryce Terang. Pivetta, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Handles, throws to first, and 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, William Contreras. Chop back up the middle. Cronenworth throws on to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Scoreless after 1. On now to the top half of inning number 2. Now the DH for the Padres, Miguel Andujar. Andujar wrapped out 4 hits in his last game. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the 0-2. Got him looking. 1 out.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Now here is Jackson Merrill. Clips the corner. 0-1. Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's a challenge. And they don't come much closer, but it was a ball. They'll keep both their challenges. The 1-0. Chris, he's their team leader when it comes to RBIs. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boot from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
That one missed.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
This one drilled right center field. That one heading for the fence and gone. His 7th home run of the season, and they jump ahead in the 2nd. It's 1-0.
He's been so difficult to pitch against lately. It seems like no matter how you attack him, he finds a way to punish you. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's Gavin Sheets now, left-hand bat. Right through there for a strike. Now the 0-1. And downstairs. One now. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Ripped to third. Zips it to first. 2 away. Two down, bases empty. And the batter will be Xander Bogaerts. This is a guy that they are counting on to deliver, and early on this season, it's been a struggle. Bottom line, his resume says he's a good hitter, just has not gotten off to a very good start. You got to figure, regress to the mean, water finds its level, all those sayings, that he will end up having a good year. 2 down, nobody on.
Well, I'll tell you this, nobody on his team is worried about it. They've seen him do it year in and year out. May get off to a slow start, may have a slow mid, but when the game's on the line, when the season's on the line, he's the guy they want at the plate.
So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Stepping in for San Diego, Freddie Fermin. And that's hammered into right field. That's a base hit. Frelick hustles to get it in. Lead runner to second with 2 gone. First and second, 2 outs. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. He's 0 for 1. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. You leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
On a line. Makes a nice running catch. And that is that. The Padres get 1 in the inning with a solo blast. It's now 1-0. This is Brewers baseball on the show, Wisconsin. Bottom of the second. Here's the Brewers DH, Jake Bauers. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Fastball for a strike. The 2-2 on the way. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2-2 now. Inside, almost got him. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Drilled out towards left center field. Back there. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch. That was an impressive running catch out there, Chris. StatCast tells us he covered well over 100 feet to make that grab.
Clearly, that was not an easy play. I mean, he took a great angle to the ball and just had enough closing speed in the tank after that long run to make the catch. It was a wild ride, but a lot of fun to watch.
Andrew Vaughn now. And that's downstairs. And the count is 1-1. Up the middle. Bogarts with the throw to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. Next for the Brewers, Garrett Mitchell. He's already set a new career best for stolen bases in a season, Chris. That one pushed foul. The 1-1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Got him swinging. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. Welcome back. Last series, the pitching was not good as we take a check of the numbers. Fouled off. He was late. Fernando Tatis Jr. signed by the White Sox 2015 for $700,000. And then eventually moved in the James Shields trade in June of 2016. Makes the catch. 1 down. Here's Manny Machado now. Fly to left his first time. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Well, I didn't like those first 2 pitches down an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake. That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
In the air to left center. Chourio takes it in for the out. And there's 2 down. Here's Ramon Laureano. Lied out his first time. And it stays fair. Around first and hustling for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So runner at second, 2 down. Here's Miguel Andujar. Caught looking his first time up. In the air, right field. He's got it, and that'll do it. Padres lead one, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here at American Family Field as we go to the last of the third. Luis Rengifo up now for the Brewers. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Laureano has a beat on it, and there's one away. Sal Frelick digs in now. Frelick throws right, bats left. In the 8th spot in today's lineup. And so far this year, he's slugging over 500. There's a strike. And that's a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Here's a 1-2. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. 2 away. Joey Ortiz will hit next. He's coming off a 3-hit game in Sunday's series finale. High fly ball right field. Tatis on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 9 straight retired here to start the game. You're watching Brewers baseball on The Show Wisconsin. All set for the start of the inning. Stepping in, Jackson Merrill. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Sheets up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Just off the outside edge. And that's ball 2. That one at triple digits. And that misses. And the count is 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
He's in the top 10 for most stolen bases in baseball right now, Singy. You can't ignore him when he gets on base. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Ground ball up the middle. Terang flips it. 1 at second and 2. What a flip.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
And here's the catcher, Freddie Fermin. Single to right in his first trip. And there's a foul ball. 2 outs and a runner at third. Top half of inning number 4. Fly ball down the line, and that dropped foul. Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That one lifted to left. Chourio on his way over. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. So they work around the leadoff double. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Padres 1 and the Brewers nothing. Back here in Milwaukee, on fire coming in, and man, he's still sizzling in this one.
Great command of his pitches. He's the whole package. If you're building a prototype in the lab, it probably looks a lot like this.
So a man on base to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Next for Milwaukee, Bryce Terrell. 0 for 1 so far.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's it for a strike. Go to second. He's safe. And the tying run is now in scoring position. That clips the zone. That's strike 2. This one in the dirt. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. Man at second. That one misses. And now it's 3-2.
That's a really good take.
And ball 4 to avoid.
Well, he took his chance at getting in the chase right there, but with first base open, walked not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
High leverage spot, and William Contreras digging in. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. He's safe at third, and the tying run is 90 feet away. Now here's Jake Bowers. Wide to center his first time. The kick in the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Throw. Save.
Well, with a good arm behind the dish, it's definitely a roll of the dice here to try to steal second base. Man, he can zip it down there so quickly. That was a pretty good throw as well, but really good, clean, stolen base. He can be pretty proud of himself.
2 on, 1 out. In there. Got him looking for the K. Huge strikeout there. Batter challenges in a very big spot. And after review, it was a ball. Good eye. Still 2 challenges left for them. Stays alive.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Here's a 1-2. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Here's a 2-2. And the sweeper misses. Andrew Vaughn up next for the Brewers. ball is foul, and the pressure is building. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Andrew Vaughn up now for the Brewers. Grounded out his first time on it. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were set.
The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Garrett Mitchell, the next to hit. Two on, 2 outs, and fouled off. That misses. Ball 2. Out towards right center field. Merrill on the move to the gap. Brings it in for the 3rd out. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even at 1 apiece. New inning getting started. Up now the Padre leadoff man, Jake Cronenworth. And he lays down a bunt. And that's a foul ball.
You know, these Padres doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. It just shaved the zone. So they still got both their challenges. 1 down. In steps El Nino, Fernando Tatis Jr. 1 for 2. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Up the middle, and that one handled. Throw to first in time. Let's take a look at his pitch usage in this one, Siggy.
Well, he's known for that four-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. Minimal damage against him to this point. We'll see if the lineup forces him to make an adjustment.
Machado in the box again, takes a strike.
This game has been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
Fastball for a strike. And the count 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. And Machado able to spoil that pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Halfway home, all even, one apiece. Back here at American Family Field, bottom of the inning, Luis Rengifo up now for the Brewers.
Well, these Brewers finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They only have one hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2-1. About this one, it's out of here. His 7th home run of the season, and it gives him the lead in the 5th. It's 2-1.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Nick Pivetta out of the game. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. David Morgan on the pitch here.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Next for the Brewers, Sal Frelick.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And Chris, his home run numbers this season are good enough to rank him in the top 10 in the league. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Last half of inning number 5. That was pretty nasty. Frelick wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge, and the strike call will stand. One challenge remaining for them now. Digging in, Joey Ortiz. Flied to right his first time. And that one is inside ball 1. Two balls, no strikes to count. Challenge from behind the dish here. And that just scraped the zone. The call is overturned. They'll keep both their challenges. One-two now. Next offering misses down and away. Ball 4, tried another curve but couldn't locate it.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Jackson Chourio.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw down, and he's out. And that wasn't close.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
That one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 3. But the Brewers have won with a solo shot. We're through 5. This is Brewers baseball on the show, Wisconsin. Back here in Milwaukee. Close game here and a chance now to look at a few highlights from this one. So digging in, Ramon Laureano. Base hit into center field, and a good start to the inning.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And now Miguel Andujar. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jacob Mizorowski is done, and he really had to grind it out, but he does leave with the lead. New arm on the mound in a moment. Chad Patrick gets the ball now.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
That's a strike, and it's 0-1. The Padres with the go-ahead run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Late swing fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Merrill in the box as he fouls off the first pitch. Laureano over at first with 1 away. The 0-1.
Put a lay off that pitch down.
Strike 2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Just misses with that one. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Acrobatic throw for 1 to first, not in time. Great effort there. And now Gavin Sheets. just missed. Now we'll pull it to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. One left for San Diego, and our score remains 2-1. Back down for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Ron Marinaccio.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Turang, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Marinaccio in his third season, 30 years old now, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Missed with a changeup. Ball two. Right through there for a strike. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. And now it's William Contreras. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Jeremiah Estrada, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Matsui getting cranked up as well.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
The next pitch misses. Ball three. And that's too high, and it's ball four.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
Jake Bauers up now for the Brewers. Bauers swinging it much better this season in away games than here at home. That one misses. That's 5 straight. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And that's outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him. Now 2 out.
He worked the outside corner of the plate, and he kept it around the knees, both with the fastball and with the off-speed pitch.
Up now for Milwaukee, Andrew Vaughn. Now there's a bullet down the line. Fair ball. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Now at the plate, Garrett Mitchell. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. 2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's got a chance. Brings it back on a leaping catch. Wow.
A lot of room in the center field area, and that's why he knows he's got a chance to run it down and make a great play. Leaps at the fence. Excellent job. Robs the home run to end the inning.
Back here at American Family Field, it's Xander Bogaerts now. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career.
You know, we usually talk about
Bigger numbers when it comes to homers, but only about 400 major leaguers have ever hit 200 round trippers in their careers. He's putting himself in great company.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Right through there for a strike. High fly ball down the left field line. That one is foul, and he'll see another. That's a little bit low. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Carrying well. Clanks off his hit. And he'll pull him to second safely.
Fantastic hustle out in left, Boog. I didn't think he had a chance to get to that ball at first. Impressive he was even able to get a glove on it.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Freddie Fermin now at the plate. He is singled and he is flied to left. Swings through that one out in front that time. The Brewers holding on to a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. Popped up. Gone under it. And there's one down. So now with one away and a man at second. Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. 0 for 3 in this one. Just missed. And that one fouled off. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. And there's 2 away. And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate in Fernando Tatis Jr. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, but not sure what the numbers say, but clearly, and in fact, it could change the course of this game dramatically.
Runner at second, 2 down. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even. And that's fouled off. So the tying run at second. Got him swinging for the kill. And the Padres waste a chance.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Jeremiah Estrada. He's been so good against lefties. Leading off, Luis Rengifo. He's already homered here in this one. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
In the air to left center. Laureano takes it in for the out. 1 up, 1 down. And now the right fielder, Sal Frelick. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory. 2 outs, base is empty. At the plate, Joey Ortiz.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one. Gone in order are the Brewers as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Abner Uribe.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, 1-run game. Manny Machado getting ready to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 1. Fastball for a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Swings and sends a rocket to right. 1 away.
Man, that's so frustrating. You hit the ball hard. You understand the situation. You want to get on base and try to score that tying run, but no reward right there, and just going to have to sit on it.
Laureano now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Right through there for a strike. The Brewers trying to hold a 1-run lead, and we're at the top of the 8th. The 0-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. And he'll challenge that called strike.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound. No question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied.
That swing completely changes the momentum of this game, Boo. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
One down. Miguel Andujar, the next up for the Padres. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Just missed. And that's in there at the knees. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. In the air, right field, Freeland settles underneath it, and there's 2 away. Next to hit, Jackson Merrill. He's already homered in this game. And there's a ball.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Next offering is foul back. Shootout, nobody on. Got him. Third out, that ends the frame. But this clutch home run gets us even again. 2-2 game. Back here in Milwaukee, on to the bottom of the 8th, Jackson Chourio up now for the Brewers. A little bit high, and the count is 2-0. Slider right there. In for a strike. And it's 2-2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
That one misses. Full count out. Bryce Terang in the Milwaukee on deck circle. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Here's the second baseman, Bryce Terang.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Now a check on him at second, back safely. And it's second. Swings through that high fastball. There's a swing and a miss. Fights it off. He'll see another. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Breaking ball inside. 3-2 down.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. Look at him working hard out there.
And ball 4 to a board.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Throw to second, safe. Contreras, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Swings and misses. And the count 1-1.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
Here's a 2-1. And a swing and a miss. The Brewers with the go-ahead run standing at second here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Now one miss. Jake Bauer up next for the Brewers. Payoff pitch. And that'll load the bases.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite cook the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
Now it's the DH, Jake Bauers. Golden opportunity right here. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Fall off foul.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get...
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. That is a huge out. Wow. All loaded up. Andrew Vaughn up now for the Brewers. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 1. Ball 1 there.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield.
Swing and he popped it up. Cronenworth should have this one. Takes it in for the out. Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Jeremiah Estrada. Jason Adam on the pitch out of the pen here.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
And now it's going to be Garrett Mitchell. Fouls away the first offering. Next pitch is downstairs.
Love how the guy out there in the mound did not panic after loading the bases. Went right to work, got 2 quick outs, and he's got to bear down just to get one more and get out of this inning.
Swing and a ball driven out to center. Way back there, it's got a chance. Gone. Big time blast. A grand slam. And this place is rocking. And they grab the lead in the 8th. It's 6-2.
That right there is a game changer, and it might end up being the most important swing of the game. Just an unbelievable turn of events here. I mean, they've been putting together solid at-bats all inning to set the table for him, and he delivered big time to get him the lead. Huge momentum shift on that swing, and now we'll see if they can hold on.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Randy Vasquez, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Morejon also throwing. Here's a 1-1. And a swing and a miss there.
He has a tendency to chase out of his zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And a 1-2 again. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Back-to-back hits. And they were hit hard. So up next, Sal Freeland. And the 1-0. Left field. Laureano sprinting after it. Flashes the leather on the running catch. That is the inning. 4 runs in the inning, and they've jumped in front. Through 8 full, the Brewers on top 6-2. Last chance coming up for the Padres. Back here at American Family Field. All set to start the 9th in this one. Gavin Sheets digs in now. There's a strike. The 0-1. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. But the pitcher's his friend. He'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Out to short. In time to Vaughn. Padres with only 1 out remaining. 2 down, bases empty. Freddie Fermin will hit next. 1 for 3. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Freeland under it. Makes the catch. Ballgame. And the Brewers extend their winning streak to 5 in a row.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level. And you start to gain this momentum. And you think that
Here in Milwaukee, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Diego Padres and the Milwaukee Brewers. John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. Well, Singy, we get to see one of the hottest hitters in the league today. Quite the streak he's riding.
Seriously, Boog, he's been on fire at the plate. A major boost for this team, and I enjoy seeing greatness on display, and this guy just gets it done.
First pitch coming your way next. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Kyle Harrison. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And away we go here in Milwaukee. Foul ball there. And El Nino is stifled for the K. Tatis not happy about that called strike. Here's the challenge. So the call will stand. So they'll lose their first challenge. Here's Ramon Laureano. Collected 3 hits in the loss yesterday. And that is out of play. Just underway here in Milwaukee. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Ground ball left side. Fair ball. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Here's Miguel Andujar.
He's struggled to make contact lately, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games. Not giving him a pitch to hit there isn't a bad thing. He's dealing with a great first pitch hitter up there.
This one in the air right field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Lead runner around second, and they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single. Here comes Manny Machado, 4th on the batting average leaderboard in the National League. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
First and second, 1 out. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Traffic on the bases with one already in here in the second game of the series.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Here's the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. Homered last night, added another hit as well. Swing and a bouncer. Terang throws to first in time. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And towing the slab here, Michael King. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Well, I'm looking to see if he can increase the amount of swings and misses and perhaps get more strikeouts, because hitters are batting over 300 against him, and that means guys are getting the barrel to the ball. Exit velocity's got to be pretty good when you have that kind of batting average, so he's going to have to find a way to do something different in this one.
Right side, hard hit. He'll do it himself. One gone, bottom half of the first. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. They do a lot of things well in this offense, Singy. They control the strike zone. They make pitchers work hard for outs. And as a result, one of the better OBP teams in the league.
Yeah, and what I love is it's an organizational philosophy, Boog. From instructional league to spring training, they practice this approach consistently, even in BP. When players are called up, they fit in right away, and that leads to success.
On the ground. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
That was going to be a tough play with the speed going down the line and the ball not hit very hard, but I think a clean play still gets him. He might have tried to rush to get that throw off, knowing he didn't have much time to work with.
Next to hit, William Contreras. Man at first, one away.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Runner on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And the league leader in stolen bases does it again.
Looks like they're trying to answer back on that run they gave up in the top of the first by being aggressive on the base paths. I like that, especially early in this ball game. Be aggressive while you can and see if it leads to some type of big inning.
Man at second. That misses the zone. They're now 3 in a row. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Tracks it down for the out. Runner tags at second. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. Back here at American Family Field. Now here's Xander Bogaerts now.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here. Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so a changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
That's a strike. 0-2.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Here's the 0-2. Out towards right center field. And there's one down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Jake Cronenworth stands in now, looks at that one inside. This one in the air, center field. Mitchell under it. And there's two down. Freddie Fermin, the next up for the Padres. That one catches the zone, and the count is 0-2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Two down, nobody on. Ground ball right side. Terang over to first in time. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. We head to the bottom of the second. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Gary Sanchez. Sanchez with an impressive 5-hit performance in his last game. Chris, he's been one of the most powerful hitters in baseball this year. His home run numbers are good enough to put him top 5 in the league. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And down on strikes. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Now here is Andrew Vaughn. The 1-0. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Two down. Luis Rengifo, the next to hit. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. Rengifo launched a homer in his most recent game. next offering is fouled back. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
And the batter now, Garrett Mitchell. First pitch, not close. Mitchell with 4 runs batted in his last game.
Love seeing someone drive in a bunch of runs like he did, Boog. Doing that consistently, you let your teammates know they can count on you to come through when the team needs it most.
And on second, 2 down. Strike 2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Man at second. Swing and a pop-up. Castellanos. And he makes the catch. And that's the inning. Brewers strand 1. They trail here 1-0. Back here in Milwaukee, up now the Padre leadoff man, Fernando Tatis Jr.
A lot of game to play, Boog, but he's still searching for his first knock in this one. Just takes one to keep that hitting streak alive. With Tatis at the plate, we're looking at a player that is never going to be considered boring. He's an electric player that manages to make plays most players wouldn't consider trying. And he plays the game his own way. It's a big reason why he's considered such a fan favorite.
Battling here as he fouls it away. So 2 strikes on Tatis.
Nope, that's a ball.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Freeland takes it in for the out. 1 up, 1 down. Laureano comes up to hit. Just missed. All right, Chris, when you talk about great logos, the Milwaukee Brewers, the M and the B that form a glove, not everyone even realizes that it's an M and a B with that glove. They started using it in 1978 and have been using it a lot more recently. It's a great logo, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, I remember as a kid, my brother had that ball cap, and I would just kind of borrow it. Some would say steal it, but it was...
Now, this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance, and that will drop foul. The 0-1. That clips the inside corner for a strike. If you're playing right now, tweet out, I was this many days old when I found out the Brewers glove logo is an M and a B. Hashtag MLB the show. Because I guarantee you there are people playing right. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out. Manny Machado up to the plate. Padres a golden opportunity with one of their best hitters at the plate. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Chourio moving under this one. He's got it. 2 outs, runners at first and second. Next for the Padres, Nick Castellanos. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. I think it's one of the best all time. An art student at UW-Eau Claire created it. It is super creative, and I think one of the better logos we have in the sport. That smash towards center. And that's the 3rd out. Padres lead the pair. They lead it 1-0. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Leading off, Sal Freeland. That's ripped into the outfield. And that's got extra bases written all over it. And he starts the bottom of the 3rd with a double.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And the batter now, David Hamilton. Fouled off. He was late. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the last half of the 3rd. Misses the sweeper.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
And it's second. Fastball is outside. Pitch misses there, and the count's full. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Now the left fielder, Jackson Chourio, grounded out his first time on him. In the air to left center. Laureano gets under it. Brings it in. 1 away. Two aboard with 1 out. This is Bryce Terang. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Can't reach it. This should score at least 1. 1 runs in. The second run scores. It's a 2-run double and a 2-1 ball game now.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. 1 out. Runner at second. William Contreras digs in now. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. And it's 0-1. Ripped to third and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
He's trying for third. Swing and a ground ball. Throw on to Castellanos. That ends the inning. Brewers pick up a run on this RBI double. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at American Family Field. On to the 4th. Jackson Merrill getting ready to hit. Just missed. Nobody on his team has been better at driving in runs this season, Siggy. Misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. He dives, but he can't make the catch. The flip to the pitcher is late, and they come away without an out.
Good hustle. And we're talking about an emerging leader on a team. Those are the things that are going to be necessary for him to do to set that example, game in, game out.
And here comes Sander Bogaerts. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career.
We usually talk about bigger numbers when it comes to homers, but only about 400 major leaguers have ever hit 200 round trippers in their careers. He's putting himself in great company.
Fastball for a strike. Chris, he's currently the team leader in stolen bases. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Safe at second, and that was not close. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
Line drive, base hit. Here comes the runner. Here's the throw. The tag, and he's safe. We are tied at 2.
That was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Next for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. In there for strike 1. Go-ahead run at first. Nobody out. Top half of inning number 4. And that one fouled off. Got him swinging.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And a lot of pitchers, they
Rengifo to second, pulls him off the bag. And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate in Fernando Tatis Jr.
Way to lay off that pitch down. So all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Base hit into the outfield. Here comes Bogaerts around third. He will score and they take the lead. It's an RBI single, 3-2. Not sure if too many people have been paying attention to it quite yet, Singy, but that extends his hit streak to 11 now.
Well, I know he knows about it, even if a lot of our viewers don't. And this is when it's clear it's no fluke. 11 games in a row, and that's when even the hitting coach starts to leave you alone. You're going so good that nobody wants to mess it up.
2 aboard, 2 outs. Miguel Andujar will hit next.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact. So not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. 2 on, 2 outs. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Now a pop-up on the infield. Gone under this one. And that is that. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Padres 3 and the Brewers 2. This is Brewers baseball on the show, Wisconsin. Back here in Milwaukee, bottom 4, Andrew Vaughn up now for the Brewers. Grounds one to short. Tosses to first. One pitch and one out. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. So up next, Luis Rengifo doubled his first time up.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
To the right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he'll just eat it. So that's an infield knock.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Digging in, Garrett Mitchell. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Jackknifes out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Ground ball to the right side. Cronenworth tossed to second. Over to first. Safe. Up now for Milwaukee, Sal Frelick.
Not a surprise he's off to a good start in this one, given he enjoys playing so much at home. Let's see if he can make it 2 for 2. Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. Throw to second, out at second. That ends the inning.
The catcher.
We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the fifth. D.L. Hall.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's Machado. To third, Rengifo. In plenty of time to first. One pitch and one out. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. And that drops in for a strike.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Swing and a miss as he was out front. That's to third. Slinging it to first in time. Two outs, base is empty. Jackson Merrill, the next to hit, 1 for 2. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Two down, nobody on. Late swing, foul to the left. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. In the air to left center. Mitchell should have this one. And that is that. Padres go down quietly, but they still lead at 3-2. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Sal Frelick. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. He's one of the best players in baseball when it comes to scoring runs, Singy. His numbers are good enough to put him in the top 10. 0-1 now. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Brings it in. Then there's one down.
Oh, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it off. Unfortunate for him.
Hamilton takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Here's a 2-0. Just missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Now he's challenging to call strike. And that one was indeed a strike. Still one challenge left for them. Home team down a run. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup. And ball 4 there. Tying run is on base.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Jackson Chourio getting ready to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Go to second. On a bounce. Safe. Hamilton, the runner at second with 1 away. Base hit right here. Runner around third. He scores to tie it up. It's an RBI single. It's 3-0.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Bryce Terang digs in now. Runner on the go. And fouled off. The 0-1. Runner on the go again. Ball outside. Throw down, and he's out. And that wasn't close.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. David Morgan getting ready to go. Matsui also throwing. That one misses. And now 3-2. William Contreras in the Milwaukee on deck circle. Payoff pitch. On the ground, right side, into the outfield, base hit. And that keeps the inning alive. William Contreras now at the plate. Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even. Contreras wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge, and the strike call will stand. So they're now out of challenges. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball two. Looked like a strike to me, and here comes the challenge. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We're through 5. Back here at American Family Field. Close game here, and a chance now to look at a few highlights from this one. Xander Bogaerts will hit next. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Well, I say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. There's a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
And a big swing and a miss. Paul, the 6'1 lefty, 205 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2017.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Got him. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Now it's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Check swing. He went. That's strike 1. All tied up, and we're the top half of the 6th. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
So digging in, Freddie Fermin. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike 1. Two down, nobody on. On the ground right side. And that is the inning. Padres down in order. Score remains tied at 3. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, David Morgan. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Gary Sanchez at the plate.
Well, these Brewers doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Beat him inside on that last pitch, and when you look back at the pitch sequence on that strikeout, it's pretty interesting. Away, in, away, and then back in again. Really commanded both sides of the plate right there, and that makes it pretty tough to get comfortable in the box.
Andrew Vaughn, the next to hit. And a foul ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. 2 up, 2 down. Next for Milwaukee, Luis Rengifo. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Up the middle. Fires to first. And that's the inning. Nobody left for Milwaukee. 6 innings are in the book. Back here in Milwaukee, up now the Padre leadoff man, Fernando Tatis Jr.
Some impressive numbers coming in, and he's continued to produce today, Boog. I guess that's why we featured him at the top of the broadcast. Hit streak just chugging along. Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Here's a high chopper. Hamilton throws to first in time. And here is Ramon Laureano. That one hammered center field. And they jump in front in the 7th.
In the lead. That's a great feeling right there. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it. Gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Now Miguel Andujar.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage. He's just missing with some pitches that, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone. And the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Andujar wants to challenge this, thought it was a ball. Too low, and it's ball 3. Fought off foul.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
And there's ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And that one ripped to left. He makes the grab. Stepping in for San Diego, Nick Castellanos. 0 for 3 in this one. Going 2 now. Left field, way back there. That one carrying. And brings it in at the wall. The Padres get 1 in the inning with a solo blast. 7th inning stretch time. You're watching Brewers baseball on the Show, Wisconsin. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jason Adams. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Swinging a foul out of play.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Ground ball right side. Throw to first in time. So up next, Sal Freeland. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Castellanos. Out. Number 2.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Next to hit, David Hamilton. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
This one in the air, center field. Merrill under it. And that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. They still trail it here, 4-3. Back here at American Family Field. We're at the top of the 8th. Jackson Merrill getting ready to hit. New pitcher on now, Aaron Ashby.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump. You know, these Padres, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Here's a 1-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. And here is Xander Bogaerts.
Pirates.
With just one more homer to reach the 200 career mark. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. The 0-2. Line drive, base hit. And the Padres have a man aboard with one out. Here's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Gets the outside corner with that one.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now on an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
For me, in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Late with the swing there.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
The 0-2. What a stop. Throw to second, and very nicely done for the out. Padres lead 1. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Jackson Chourio. There's a swing and a miss. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Mason Miller, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Mora home. A left-hander, also throwing.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
Swing and a ball popped up. Adam gets there. He's under it. And a quick out, number 1.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Terang in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. The 1-0. And it's fouled off.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So it's a good take by him.
That one finds the corner. And it's 2-2.
A little frustrated with the strike zone.
This one in the air, center field. And there's 2 down.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed.
Adrian Morejon on the pitch out of the pen here.
Coming on to face a righty bat, and they've had quite a bit of success against him this year.
Contreras stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. The other way, and that's a base hit. So the tying run reaches with 2 away.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Gary Sanchez now 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving. A walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
The Brewers with the tying run on at first here the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
The 2-1. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. Oh, down about it. And here in the late stages they had the lead. Gary Sanchez with a majestic shot. And they grab the lead in the 8th. It's 5-4.
Nothing better than hitting a home run to put your team out in front. He's enjoying a fun trip around the bases. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Now at the plate, Andrew Vaughn. Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. An all-star a season ago, he features a sinker, a slider, a changeup, a cutter, and he works in a four-seamer. Two down, nobody on. A little bit low, and that's ball 3. There's a strike at the knees. And he walked him.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Adrian Morejon done for the night, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Yuki Matsui. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Luis Rengifo up now for the Brewers. Vaughn off of first with 2 away. Here comes the 0-1. Line drive, Adam in center field. 2 runs for Milwaukee on the dinger. Last chance coming up for the Padres. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Trevor McGill.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Right through there for a strike. McGill, 10 saves to his name, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. There's a strike.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where
You're going to catch up to one, that's the one. When he elevates, guys aren't touching him.
And the 0-2. Got him looking for the strikeout. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Laureano batting with one down, takes the strike. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Carrying well. And gone! Another homer. His second home run of the game, and we are tied.
That's a game changer right there. A big time swing, and we're all tied up. Most times it's the pitcher looking at the scoreboard for velocity, but in this case it's the hitter. He just turned around triple digits up the dish. I don't even know how he saw that pitch. Maybe he didn't, but he got a home run out of it.
Late that time, it's strike two.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas.
Tried hitting 101, and it wasn't happening. That's a strikeout. Here's Manny Machado.
Well, that two-seamer's heat-seeking for right-handed batters. Just runs in on those hands.
Check swing, and he went. 4 balls, 2 strikes.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Foul ball still, 1-2 count.
Well, early on that fastball, I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch in this next one.
Out towards right center field. Freeland on the move to the alley. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. But this clutch home run gets us even again. Back here in Milwaukee, bottom of the 9th inning, and this one is tied, coming right down to the wire. Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Mason Miller, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Marinaccio also getting ready. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Leadoff knock puts the winning run on base.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Freeland in the box now. No balls and a strike. In the air to left center. And there's one down. One out man at first. And now David Hamilton. In the air left field. Laureano settles underneath it. 2 away. Jackson Chourio now at the plate.
Well, a pretty good speed over there at first base. I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Strike one.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The Brewers with the go-ahead run at first. Here in the last half of inning number 9. Matsui keeping an eye on it. Only 2 now. In the air, right field. He's got it, and that will end the inning. Milwaukee leaves one. Our score back here at American Family Field. On to extra innings. Nick Castellanos digs in now. Pitch misses. Ball one.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And he grounds one to the right side. Throws to first. That was a productive play as the go-ahead run moves up to third.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Merrill in the box now. Takes strike one. Out towards right center field. Freeland settles under this one. Brings it in, and there's two down. And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Bogaerts thought that one missed, and here comes the challenge. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. And the 1-0. That one in there across the letters. Field challenge thought that was a ball. This to third. In time to ball. And that will end the inning. On to the bottom of inning number 10. We're all tied up 5-5. Back here in Eck. Runner in scoring position. No outs. Bryce Terang getting ready to hit. There's the strike. 95 of that one.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Man at second. Pulls the string with the changeup. Struck him out.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Pickoff moved to second, and he's back in safely.
Good reels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
Contreras in the box with one away as he takes ball one. High fly ball, right field. Tatis under it. And there's two away. Here is Gary Sanchez. He's already homered here in this one. That one ripped, but foul. Swing and a ball driven out to center. That one carrying. Oh, ball game.
When you get to extra innings, it seems like every guy's trying to come up with the big swing to hit the homer and end the ball game. Well, he did it. Huge swing of the bat, and we're all heading home.
7-5 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Here in Milwaukee, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Diego Padres and the Milwaukee Brewers. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, as we come into this one, it's all about the sweep.
Yeah, and anytime there's a chance for the Brooms to come out, the pressure is definitely on. We'll see if they can find a way to salvage at least one in this series.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And today's starter, Coleman Crow. What do we have on him?
Well, they're going with the opener in this one, so this is an interesting look. He's probably only going to pitch an inning, maybe two at the most, and it's going to be unconventional. I think he's going to pitch backwards, more off speed, and then fastballs late.
Just about to get underway. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. And we're underway. Well, with the shift on, hits right into it. One out in the top of the first. we take a look at the Padres lineup. Not a team that usually sees a lot of pitches or works a ton of walks, Chris. They take a more aggressive approach than some of the other teams in the league.
They've got some free swingers, don't they? It's a great approach with pitches over the plate, but when the pitcher expands the zone, it just doesn't work. They need to draw more walks to get runners on base.
Jackson Merrill in the box now. No balls and a strike. That one misses. Ball one. In the air out towards right center. Freeland takes it in for the out. And there's two down. Laureano comes up to hit. Looking to stay hot after yesterday's game. 4 for 5 in that one. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Over to first. Inning over. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. This is Brewers baseball on the show, Wisconsin. Back here in Milwaukee, and today's starter, Joe Musgrove. What do we need to know here?
Yeah, he was a tough luck loser last time out, dominating his opponent. Soft contact. They were able to score a couple of runs, but outside of that, everything was sharp. You hope that he gets a better result this time out. Reward the guy for his hard work.
Jackson Chourio leading things off and takes a strike. Gets the outside corner with that one.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
The 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. One gone here. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. The home run, a big part of the equation when it comes to this offense, Siggy. They're one of the better clubs in the league in terms of putting runs up via the homer.
Yeah, and that makes them even more dangerous because they're going to get their hits, but they're also going to get those home runs and have runners on base, which is multiple runs out of one swing. So, yeah, you really have to try to manage a team like this and keep them contained. You can't give up extra outs, whether that be via an error or a walk.
This one in the air. Bogarts takes it in for the out. And now it's William Contreras. That one inside. Ball one.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
That one ripped right center field, and in one hops the wall. Now a relay to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
So runner at second, 2 down. Now here's Jake Bauers.
He really needs to start making more contact, averaging 2 strikeouts per game over his last 5.
And on second, 2 down. And a foul ball.
Well, there's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
Fouled off left side. Man at second. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Brewers strand 1, scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Gavin Sheets.
Most hitters are looking for a first pitch fastball. You're not really timed up for a changeup, so if it's well located by the pitcher, he can get strike 1.
Swing and a ball line to center. 1 up, 1 down. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Xander Bogaerts, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Tapper back to the mound. Pro to second. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. Back here at American Family Field. Bottom of the second. Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers. Mitchell bats left, throws right, hitting 5th in today's lineup. And he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over .325 in his last 10 games. High fly ball down the left field line. And it's off the wall. And the bottom of the second starts with a double.
Everything came together for him. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Andrew Vaughn now. 2 for 7 in the series so far. And that's in for a strike. That's to third, and that chance handled. Fires over to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second. So now with 1 away and a man at second. Next for the Brewers, Sal Freeland. Right through there for a strike. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Big. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Fastball for a strike. And this one splits away from the catcher. No advance, though. The Brewers looking to strike first here in the 3rd and final game of the series. On the ground. Cronenworth slinging it to first in time. Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. 4 for 8 in the series so far. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. He's got it. That is the inning. So they work around the leadoff double. We head on down to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Back at the ballpark where we're on sweep alert, Siggy. We came on the air talking about that, and so far neither team is backing down.
Nobody wants to be on the wrong end of a sweep. For one team, it's about making a statement, and for the other, it's about salvaging respect.
This one in the air center field. Mitchell has a beat on it, and there's one away. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Cronenworth, a 7th-round pick by the Rays in 2015 out of the University of Michigan, where he was a two-way guy. And in fact, the Rays used him that way. Missed with a changeup. Ball 1. Top of the third, no score. Nice grab. Throw to first, and he gets him. Nicely done.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Freddie Fermin. Looking to rebound today. He was 0 for 4 last night. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1. Two down, nobody on. Pitch misses, and 1-1. That one ripped. And that's just foul. The 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fernando Tatis Jr. up next. Payoff pitch. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The 0-2. And a swing and a miss. That K is his third of the game.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Jackson Chourio will hit next.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Fouled off. He was late. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Outside with a breaking ball. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
The other way. And that's a fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So, runner at second, 2 down. William Contreras now at the plate. Doubled in his first AB. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Line drive to short and caught. On to the 4th, still scoreless. Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the 4th, Brandon Woodruff.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Fernando Tatis Jr. getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Woodruff, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a changeup, a cutter, and he occasionally uses a curve. Chourio settles underneath it. Takes it in for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed.
If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
High fly ball down the left field line. Way back there. And a foul ball. Fought off foul.
Excellent arm action on that two-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Hamilton on the run, sends it over to first. Nicely done for the out. Here's Ramon Laureano. Grounded out his first time. Fastball right back to the mound. Throws to first in time, and Laureano is retired. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. Thanks for tuning in. Sweep warning, Singy, sweep warning.
Not so fast, though. Seeing quite the battle so far. It's always toughest to close out a series because pride kicks in on the other side.
And that's a little bit high. And it's 1-0.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Fastball for a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Good job to fight that one off. Here's a 1-2. Rips one to right. One down. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Next for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell. Doubled his first time. In the air, right field. Tatis on his way over. He's got it. 2 away. Andrew Vaughn up now for the Brewers. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Two down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the fourth.
Ball.
And there's a ball.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
And that one hammered. Carrying well. Out of here. His first homer of the year, and they take the lead. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 down. Sal Freeland, the next to hit. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. That is the inning. Milwaukee strikes first on this solo jack. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Gavin Sheets.
You know, these Padres, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
The 1-1. Hard hit, could be extra bases. And that's going to get into the corner. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
He was all over that one. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. That one off the mark, and the count even 1-1. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
That's a strikeout. Woody Keller says he went around. And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career. And fouled off.
You know, we usually talk about bigger numbers when it comes to homers, but only about 400 major leaguers have ever hit 200 round trippers in their careers. He's putting himself in great company.
This one in the air center field. Mitchell under this one. Takes it in for the out. Here's Miguel Andujar. Fly to center his first time. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Oh, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
On a line out towards center. Base hit into the outfield. The run scores from second. It's an RBI single. A big 2-out hit, and the game is tied.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Go ahead run on base. Jake Cronenworth digs in now. Just missed. And a 1-1. In the air to left center. Chourio should have this one. And that is that. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. All even now at 1-1. Back here in Milwaukee, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Luis Rengifo up now for the Brewers. Line drive to short and caught. 1 pitch and 1 out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Hamilton goes 5 feet 11 inches, 28 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2019. 1-1 is fouled off. All tied up. Last half of inning number 5. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away now. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Going. Gone. An absolute smash to left. And it gives him the lead in the 5th. It's 2-1.
He wasted no time in that at bat. Swinging at the first pitch, and he punished it. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
This is Bryce Terang, 1 for 2. Strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's the catcher, William Contreras. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1. That's a strike.
An at-bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Oh-2 now. Here goes the runner. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. That one carrying. And gone! A 2-run blast. It's their second home run of the inning, and they boost their lead. It's 4-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
And the Padres manager making his way towards the mound as he will make the move. Joe Musgrove is done in this one, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. New arm out of the bullpen, David Morgan. He's into the game with the bases empty. Jake Bauers up now for the Brewers. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
fastball for a strike.
Two down, nobody on. Breaking ball, and that got him. So digging in, Garrett Mitchell.
Power relievers, one after another, coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
Bullpen action for the Padres. Adrian Morejon, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Marinaccio, the right-hander, also getting loose. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. Two on now with two away. Andrew Vaughn will hit next. He's already homered here in this one. Pitch misses, and that's ball one. Two on, two outs. That one missed. I thought that was a strike, and here's a challenge. It just shaved the zone. So they've still got both their challenges. And a 1-2. Got him swinging for the K. Good job at damage control right there. But two round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 4-1. We're back, and here's a look at how we got to this stage of the game. Freddie Fermin getting ready to hit. On the ground to the left. In plenty of time to first. One pitch and one out. So the lineup flips over. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give him one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
That clips the zone. That's strike one.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Swing and a ground ball. Oh, great stop to first, and they get the out. Two outs, base is empty. Jackson Merrill, the next up for the Padres. Up the middle, base hit. That was smoked through the infield. And that keeps the inning going. Ramon Laureano, the next up for the Padres. The 0-1, swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it. So a changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
Merrill off of first with two away. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 1-2. High fly ball, right field. Freeland coming in on it. And that is that. Padres leave one, and they trail it 4-1. Back now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Ron Marinaccio. 25th appearance of the year for him.
Well, these Brewers, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of tells you everything you need to know. They're not getting fooled up there at all.
Here's a 1-1. Into center. That one gets down for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
He made that look easy, keeping his bat in the zone on plane for a long time. That leads to a high contact rate and more barrels, Boog. Even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Next to hit, Luis Rengifo. Runner on the move, pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, he's safe. Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Man at second.
Boog, I'm not sure how he took that right there. I mean, that was an incredible 2-strike pitch.
Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Now it's the shortstop, David Hamilton.
Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Well, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run. And the number 9 guy at the plate. This one in the air, center field. Merrill under it. Out number 2. Third time through the order now. Now the left fielder, Jackson Chourio. He's already homered in this game. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Merrill moving under it. And that will end the inning. They get a leadoff single, but leave him stranded. 7th inning coming up. It's the Brewers 4 and the Padres 1. You're watching Brewers baseball on The Show, Wisconsin. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Gavin Sheets. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup. Outside low. Ball 1. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Stepping in, Nick Castellanos.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Ball to strike. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's got a chance. Out of here. Nick Castellanos hits one out the other way. And they cut into the deficit. Chris, we knew this moment was coming for him soon.
Yep, and it finally came. We knew it was only a matter of time before he's going to connect with one just like that. Just too good of a hitter at the plate.
And here comes Sander Bogarts.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career.
It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
Ground ball left side into the outfield base hit. And the tying run is on base.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Duhar stands in here, takes ball one low.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Sliced hard, but foul. And there's a base hit to right field. And the go-ahead run is on base.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
Digging in, Jake Cronenworth swings and pulls it foul to the right side. And now the catcher comes up to him. Ready for me. That one's in there, and now it's even 1-1. The Brewers trying to hold a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Swinging a foul out of play.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the push inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Two on, one out. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Brings it in. Here comes the runner from third. Runner from third in to score. And this game is tied in the 7th.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
Tatis stands in now and watches strike one. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. In the air, left field. And that'll get down for a hit. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone. Well, he waited until the 7th, but that's the knock that'll extend his hitting streak. Singy, how much does it weigh on your mind when you're coming to the plate in the late innings with a streak going?
Yeah, quite a bit. And a hitter's supposed to say he's only focused on the current at bat. But, man, honestly, it's hard not to know that if you don't come up with the hit, your streak's over. So it's there, at least in the back of your mind.
Steps on the bag for the force. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. But they scored 3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jeremiah Estrada.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Bryce Terang up now for the Brewers. Yeah, that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Tied at 4. And that's hammered into right field. That's a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Next for the Brewers, William Contreras. And that's in there for strike 1. Runner takes off. Ball misses. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position.
Well, with a good arm behind the dish, it's definitely a roll of the dice here to try to steal second base. Man, he can zip it down there so quickly. That was a pretty good throw as well, but really good, clean, stolen base. He can be pretty proud of himself.
Right down to shoot. 1-2.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And there's a base hit to left. The go-ahead run moves up to third. He's held there with nobody out.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jake Bauers. There's a strike. Swings and misses at one down below the zone.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
The 1-2. And that one moves his feet. Drilled out towards the center field. That will strike very well. Out of here. A 3-run shot. And they jump in front in the 7th. It's 7-4. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Jeremiah Estrada will depart. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. Adrian Morejon taking over on the mound.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers. Nobody out with 3 runs in already this spring. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Morejon, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a slider, a changeup, a cutter, and he works in a 4-seamer. Right through there for a strike. And now it's 1-2. Stays alive. Another 1-2. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Laureano takes it in for the out. And there's 1 down. Andrew Vaughn, the next to hit. base hit to right. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. And now the right fielder, Sal Freeland, 1 for 3. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Challenge from behind the dish here. Just caught the zone by a whisker, and the call is overturned. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. Man at first, 1 away. Started after it. Appeal to third. He did not go around. Close, but called the ball. And it's 2-1. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep their remaining challenge. 1-2 here.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Got him swinging.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
Rengifo in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Andy 0-2. Line drive, base hit. Bro stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Here's the shortstop at the plate, David Hamilton.
0 for 3 in this one.
Ground ball right side. Cronenworth gets it to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. The Brewers had 3 on this blast. It's now a 7-4 ball game. Back here at American Family Field, we go to the 8th. Ramon Laureano getting ready to hit.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, Aaron Ashby.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him. It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
Ashby, the lefty who lights up the radar gun. He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a 4-seamer. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Tapped on the ground softly to short. Hamilton sends it to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Here's Gavin Sheets now, left-hand bat.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner in the center.
Back up the middle and a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Next is the designated hitter, Nick Castellanos. Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. And that's going to be ruled a swing. strike two.
There's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the ninth, got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
And that's the strikeout looking. Went back to the changeup, and it was successful.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
It's Xander Bogaerts now. Bogaerts with just one more homer to reach the 200 career mark. On the ground, and it goes just foul. Line drive, and that gets down for a base hit. And now two aboard.
Definitely found a perfect spot. Those could be hard sometimes. We talked about in left field. You're kind of anticipating cheating in for a ball. Hit something like that you can rob a little soft flare in front of you, but perfectly placed, so you reward the hitter with it. The 1-0.
Right through there for a strike. The Padres with the tying run at the plate, and we're at the top of the 8th. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And a 1-2. Dives, but it's off his glove. Oh, no, he threw it home. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that.
Oh, that drilled it. Aimed to score from third. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the lefty. Hope he's all right. Making a move at second base. Here's the Padres pinch runner, Bryce Johnson. So digging in now for San Diego, ready for me. Fouls away the first offering. So the tying run at second. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Still a 1-2 count. Next offering is down low.
That's a really good take.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Oh, look at the stop. Over to first. And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate in Fernando Tatis Jr. Here comes the skipper. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. Gone! Grand slam! Oh, my! Tatis blasts one out. And the Padres take the lead. It's 10-7. You can sense it inside the stadium. These fans are devastated.
And he delivered big time to get him the lead. Huge momentum shift on that swing, and now we'll see if they can hold on.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Two down, nobody on.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
This one in the air, right field. Pulls it in on the run. And that's the third out. Back now. New pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Jason Adams.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Yuki Matsui up and loosening in the pen. Miller also getting ready. That one misses. Ball 2. And another ball. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Terang in the box as he fouls off the first pitch.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
In the dirt, but kept close. Chourio aboard here at first with nobody out. This one in the air, center field. Merrill under it. 1 away. One out, man at first. And the batter now, William Contreras.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
First offering. Runner goes. Ball outside. Throw to second. Out. And that wasn't close.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
2 down, nobody on. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And he takes a strike. No question about this one. It's out of here. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they close the gap. It's 10-8.
That gives them hope they can pull off this comeback. They just need a few more swings like that, and they're back in business. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the batsman carried it out of here.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jason Adams done for the day. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. On the mound now, Yuki Matsui.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
So 2 down, Jake Bauers up now for the Brewers. And he'll one. Misses the sweeper.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Brewers move closer with this blast. Through 8 full, this is Brewers baseball on the show. Back here in Milwaukee. Well, it's been a fun game for fans who love homers. These teams are teeing off, as we can see from the spray chart.
Yeah, games like this were so fun for me as a hitter, Boog. You grab your bat and head to the plate thinking, hey, could be my turn to go yard next.
Hammered down the right side for foul. And that one wrapped foul. Laser could be trouble, and that one's going to get into the corner. And the 9th inning starts with a double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
And here's the first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
Used a big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Foul ball, still 0-2.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
And that one is downstairs, and the count is 1-2. Got him looking for the strikeout. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. Now it's going to be Nick Castellanos.
Right through there for a strike. There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Out towards right center field. Mitchell gets under it. He's there. He's got it. Ronnie tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away. Here's Xander Bogaerts. Ball 1 to Bogaerts. And the slider just misses. Here's a 2-0. That one missing inside. Manny Machado on deck for the Padres. And it's fouled off. He'll do it again. Payoff pitch. In the air, center field. Mitchell ranging back. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. One left for San Diego. They lead it, though. It's 10-8. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Mason Miller.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. You always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits. Now, Blue, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
That one fouled off. swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Way back there. Gone! And just like that, they're within a run. These fans are really excited right now.
With this pitcher's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. You got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
Now it's the DH, Andrew Vaughn. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. And the home team trying to pull it out. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Him down looking. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Barely a hair out of his zone, but it was a ball. They'll keep both their challenge. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Now it's the right fielder, Sal Freeland. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
This one chopped in the ground, but foul. The 1-1. Fastball is outside. Called out on strikes. Just one out remaining for the Brewers. He'll challenge, thought that was a ball. And that one was indeed a strike. One challenge remaining for them now. So last chance for the Brewers. Here's the third baseman, Luis Rengifo. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
They're down to their final strike. Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's the challenge. And the strike is overturned after review. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. Two down, nobody on. And that is out of play. Stays alive. The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The Padres trying to close out a one-run lead in the last half of inning number 9. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, we saw both teams come ready to swing it in this one, and they found a lot of success. A couple of touchdowns up on the board today. Pretty amazing, and it turned out to be a close one, considering all the runs put up. Really wild.
In a one-run game as this one ends 10-9. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.